All right. Gamers? Oh, almost forgot to turn on my light. There we go. Thank goodness for the light. Okay, so last time I streamed, we did a couple things, right? We didn't really stick to one thing. We did the Fortnite Festival. We played Minecraft. We played Honkai Star Rail. This time, I want to try and do one of these that should be more indicative of how the rest of these streams will be. We have one main goal today and a couple side goals that kind of go along with it. Hey, what's up, Nick? So, main goal, obviously, today, we are terraforming the island that I'm going to be doing most of my Minecraft shit on. So I need to get that terraformed, kind of so I can see how I want to lay out farms on it, because it's all hilly and it's got a bunch of mushrooms covering it. And I'll tell you, I'm using the mushroom island not for the mushrooms, but because it doesn't spawn hostile mobs. So we're gonna get rid of all the mushrooms. Secondary goal though, is gonna be kind of cultivating stream background music. I threw a bunch of music that I just like to have in my stream backgrounds in here, which is just mostly, I think it's just Lena Rain, some C418, and Christopher Larkin. When I make a new mod, and I could make you a mod. I don't know how to do it from here. I'd have to do it after stream because I don't have Twitch open, and I can't mod you from my OBS. But I can do that. I don't really mind. Right? You're so right, Nick. You're so right. I've been saying that. So, I'm gonna go ahead and swap to computer screen. Oh yeah, see, so this is the current stream background music. It's just like just a shit ton of Lena Rain and like occasional other things. But yeah. So, I haven't really done anything on the server since last time, other than I did go mining. So we've got a better supply, because I hadn't really gone mining since I got my fortune pick. So we have a better supply of material, which should be helpful. I think we have enough to get us into basic farms. I think we probably have enough diamonds for as long as the server goes on, because, or not server, just world. Because I'll be honest, the longer I've played Minecraft, the more I've realized that diamonds don't matter. I don't think I have played Minecraft in the past 5 years on a server where I was like, damn, I don't have enough diamonds, like past the first 2 days playing on the server, right? They're a non-issue. Make a massive gold pyramid? You know, I could if I make the gold farm, because the whole point of this world is for me to have a world that I can make all of the pain in the ass farms at least one place that they won't get poofed into the void when people stop playing on the server. Because that's what happens, you know? I spend like 2 weeks building up to making a big annoying farm, and I'm super proud of it, and then and then the server ends because I spent all the time making that one massive farm. Everybody else made like 7 houses, and they're like, I'm good, I'm creatively fulfilled. I'm playing with mods, but nothing interesting. I'm playing with Sodium, which is like it's like Optifine, but for Fabric. The Fabric launcher instead of the Forge launcher. And then I have the Replay mod, and I have a World Edit for when I'm like designing farms in, I can show you, for like when I'm designing farms that might later come into play here, like this shit. It's just easier if I do this kind of thing with world edit. But I'm slowly building up some farms. But yes, okay. It was good. I needed to log out of that world anyway, because I need to tick the record single player so that I can make a fun little replay of this after the fact. Okay, so that being said, I think I just have to get into this. I think I'm gonna start by tearing down all of the mushrooms, and then we can kind of go from there. I love this soundtrack. I always try and put a couple songs, because there's not many songs in the soundtrack for Cookie Clicker, but they have the exact same energy as the songs in Minecraft, because there's a very similar period in C418's career when he did both of them. It's just me. This is a single player world. See, that's the thing. I've got a single player world now, because the last times that I've done multiplayer worlds, they die. I think the pretense that I should be playing with people will like beget my fun, because like then I'll go in with the like thought of, oh, I'll get to show this off to all my friends who are playing with me, and then like after everybody's gone, I'm like, what am I even doing here? I think at some point I am going to make a mushroom farm, because I'll level with you. One of the first farms that I want to make is a slime farm, because a lot of the larger scale farms that I plan to try and make for the first time here require the use of flying machines, which will use a fair amount of slime. Yeah, I mean, I like at some point I might transfer this onto like a server that I own, but like that's gonna be in a time when I have transferred to my new job, for which I will not say the name on stream, so I can actually get money again. I have not been able to like, I have barely been getting any money for like the past month, and it sucks. So you know, maybe if I have like income to spare, I might load this into like a proper world. But there are pluses that come from a single player world, like inherently. For instance, my render distance is massive. Like render distance on servers is typically hard stuck at like 8 chunks, but like I can see a lot of the islands that are around me just because I'm playing on a server. I mean, not a server, on a single player world. Yeah, see, I can see all my neighboring islands. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this little shit. I might just, that's true. I might make like just a cute little I don't know, observatory or lighthouse on this, because it's not really big enough to make any farm of major note. I'll go ahead and clear it off anyway. Oh shit, it's... Oh, this sucks. This is gonna kill my... I hope it's a thunderstorm so then I can sleep through it. This is gonna kill my... I guess I could clear it if I wanted to. I have commands. But... Alright, anything else on this island? No. I'll come back. Honestly, I don't even think it's worth actually destroying the small mushrooms, because I'm probably gonna just destroy those anyways when I do proper terraforming. These ones just require more effort. Okay, you have fun, Nick. Yeah, it feels nice. It feels nice to just hang out and play Minecraft. And I want to, you know, this is something I need to get more used to, just like chill, hang out type stream. I don't know what I want to do with the mushroom cows. I think it would be funny to make a like pretty good soup farm, because I think I could make like a bamboo farm and then have the bamboo autocraft into bowls and then automatically harvest just like one mushroom. I think that would be very funny. It would be a stupid farm, but I kind of like the idea of having some stupid farms. Because, you know, making something like this, I finally have an excuse to make all the little farms that I wanted. Just, not even, just because I like the idea of having a lot of an item. Even if I don't need it. Even if I don't need it. I just think that it's cool to have a lot of an item. Like in the past, I made like a cactus farm, and I will be making a cactus farm again. And it's like, I am never gonna need that much cactus green in my life. I think on the last server I made a cactus farm, I didn't even use cactus once. But having a cactus farm just like makes me inherently a little more happy, because I can just watch another number go up and it feels good. Yeah, we are gonna have a significant quantity of mushrooms by the end of this. So the slime farm that I want to do, Minecraft Zach. The slime farm that I want to do, Zach, is a slime farm that I think Mumbo originally tried to do and was so bad that like the rest of the technical community came together and like made a good version of it. And it's like one that uses brown mushrooms in like a swamp or mangrove to like artificially make everything a light level of 1, which is where slime spawns, but nothing else. Yeah, okay. Yeah, his vegan era, exactly. So I'll tell you, even though we're stacking up on mushrooms by just removing all these mushrooms, it's not close to the amount of mushrooms that we'd actually need to make that farm, especially in the way that I want to make it. But before we make that farm, I'm also going to want to have a beacon. So if I don't get that beacon off stream before we get to the point that I need that farm, we'll be getting that first. Part of me wants to make an iron farm before I make that farm, so that I have the iron to power a beacon. I don't particularly want to manually mine enough iron for a full beacon again so soon. And we have a bunch of villages near us. Like, I swear, every time I enter a new biome, there's like another village. So I think I'm just, plus, you know, a positive of being on a island is that we are so close to sea level constantly. So it's not going to be that hard to move the villagers around. Honestly, I mean, they're annoying, but with the amount that I've worked with villagers at this point, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. There are worse things to do, I'll be honest. I kind of over-exaggerate it. They're like, you know, fidgety, but I'm not gonna make that jump. I don't know. I feel like over time I've gotten better with just like moving them around. I'm gonna... What am I gonna... I'm gonna grab some sort of scaffolding. Yeah, dirt will do. I'm using the replay mod, which is something that I haven't used since... it's been like a good year or two since I last used it. And I really like the replay mod, so I'm excited to get to futz around with this footage after the fact. Why do these ones gotta be so tall? I've gotta keep good track of my diamond axe, because I don't want my diamond axe breaking on me, because then I have to get efficiency 4 again. Whole situation. Ah, shit. What are you up to today, Zach? You having fun? Oh no. Yeah, what have you been working on? I feel like I've seen you're in like is that project that you got an extension on? Because I've seen you in Clip Studio Paint like a lot. I guess you're just probably just doing more drawing for fun. Been working on napping. Oh, okay. I was like, geez. This guy doesn't rest. Blood runs in his veins. Blood runs in his veins. Art runs in his veins. He can't stop himself. That's okay. You're on break from art calling. That was why I was like kind of surprised. I was like, I feel like I'd want to take a break. I mean, you know, who knows? Oh. Yeah, I'll think about that. Think about other emotes. Has Claire said any emotes that she wants? Because I know that she hit affiliate, so she can have emotes now. I think Claire just doesn't want you to do free work. I don't think Claire would let you come in line first. Yay! I still need to get a background image for like my stream, like the, you know, when you go onto like a Twitch channel and there's like the like splash art in the background. I still need to do that. Do I have any open? I don't even know if I have any open slots beside like an animated slot. I wonder if I could just compress the like follow like animation and turn that into an animated GIF. Do I have style rain on your back for your background as long as it's paid? Yeah, I know, it would be like it would just be so compressed. Yeah, you do. I'd considered at a point like trying to. I was gonna. Yeah, right. I don't know. The FNF Max. I feel like I have a couple emotes that are like of an era. Oh. I feel like the Heart Max is underrated. I like that one a lot. Yeah, some could be updated. Not that one though. That one's peak. That one's peak. I should make that all of my emotes. Just that flamingo, but like palette swapped. Hell yeah. I had considered at a point for like the scene background, or like the Twitch background, to just be like my actual real life background, but like at night with like the cool spacey shit out the window, because I've just got a massive window next to me, but it's always closed. Don't let people know it's actually just to a really busy, stupid road. That would be neat. I feel like it'd just be hard. You know what? You know what's... I was gonna say, you know what's hard, and then say that these stupid tall mushrooms, but then I think that has connotations that I didn't intend. But I still hate taking them down. Why they gotta be so damn tall? I mean, I pictured like a drawing of it. It wouldn't like be actually my background. I just like my game shelf. If I had the ability to just do like playing a different game every week and just like exploring the different things on my game shelf, that's what I would do. And that'll always be in the back of my mind. Whoop. But also it's a pain in the butt to like set up all of those different consoles. I do love Game Shelf. I enjoy Game Shelf. What's this one? Oh, I don't think we need this one. Mm-hmm. I need to set up like a Game Grumpsian recording area. I just have like a couch that I can force people next to me to play games that are stupid. The peak of my career would be if I ever could force somebody to play Twister for the Wii on... I don't even know how it works, but I've always wanted to know. Gaming basement. I feel like in Maine that would get very cold very fast unless I'd have to finish it, you know? Yeah, I have Hasbro Game Night for the Wii, which has like 5 different versions, and on one of them has Twister. And like, I've never gotten to play it, but I have it. And I'm just like, I don't understand how you could possibly play Twister on a console. And I've always wanted to figure it out, but it's like a party game, so it like needs some other people to do it. And I'm like, I don't know. Wahoo! Oh my god. You know, after like last stream, where I played like a bunch of Fortnite Festival, I had like 13 different like copyright claims to appeal, and I just said fair use to all of them and it worked. To be fair, I do think it's fair use because it is transformative. I'm playing a game to them. But it was really funny to see like Paramore being like, no, Maxim, you have to mute this. I'm upset. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, the TTS should work now, by the way, Zach. I fixed it. Hopefully. Actually, I don't think I actually added... Hold on. Shut up. Hold on. Now it should work. I just realized that I actually didn't add the thing to this scene. I don't know. We'll see if it does. Apparently, the guy in the tutorial forgot to mention that you should, like, put the alert URL in your stream loadout, or in your OBS, so that it would actually work. So I was just like, why is it working? Why does it just know where I'm streaming at? Like, I don't understand how I thought that was gonna work. Also, might make it cheaper at some point, but for right now, I'm just gonna kind of judge as I go what cost it should be.
GG says, hi Max, how are you doing? Beep.
It skimped on the beeps. It just said beep. Beep. Damn. You're being silenced. What can I say? I'm nothing if not censoring. I like my little... I love this song so bad. Also, I hope the bitrate's better. I increased the bitrate a good deal from last stream. I don't know if it's actually any better, but I was like looking back at the previous stream and I was like, the bitrate's kind of crunchy. Especially in Minecraft. It's like, you know, when you're looking at the screen and you can like count the pixels, you know? Like if I go like this and then like the stream gets like really confused about like which colors go where. It's like a artifacting thing with stream. So I increased the bitrate from like 2500 to 4000. So hopefully it's better. I don't know. Let's see. God, I love this song. I'm gonna have a full inventory of stupid friggin' mushrooms by the end of this. What I won't be upset about is having just a stupid amount of because this isn't Silk Touch, right? Thank God. This is actually, oh my God, I was talking about that where I was like, you know, I could make an automatic soup farm where I have like a bamboo farm hooked up to a cow that auto crafts like soup bowls and then automatically gets the soup from the cow and then dispenses it, and I just have automatic soup farm. I thought that could be kind of silly given that I'm on the mushroom island. I'd save one mushroom. Maybe I should collect different animals. Like a Maxim's Ark. I just have like 2 of every animal. Some animals would be like the worst though. like a camel. Like a
GG says soup swap soups use pasp.
hell yeah. Why is this so tall? Ah, it's too tall. Alright, let's get over here. Ciao. I need to get the free cam mod so that I can just free cam. I think all the mods that I'm gonna use on this are just like cosmetic mods, because that feels right to me. I don't really want any mods that actually change the game. I just want mods that like make stream quality a little bit better. So that's why I've got sodium. That's why I've got free cam. That's why I've got replay mod. Which also, incredibly pog that replay mod's recording like timestamp is right behind my face cam, so you guys don't have to see it. As far as you know, it's not even there. A zoo would be cool. Yeah, I think a zoo would be cool. I might not make it on this island though. I think this island is gonna be like entirely farms. I might make it on like a separate area around here. So I'll have to at least save some mushrooms in that case. But I don't know if I can just leave all the mushrooms alive. What if they stage a revolt because I destroyed their territory and covered it in garish farms? I was looking at designs for like mushroom farms, and the problem is that like I'd want two of them, one for red and one for brown, but they're just like straight towers of them, and I was like, I don't know if I feel comfortable making like twin towers but filling them with mushrooms. Like that just feels weird. And then I'd be like, how do I decorate this in a way that's not the twin towers? This feel, you know, I don't know. I considered there was like let me see if I can find them. There was this. I love these towers. These are from The Rise of Darkrai. It was like these two crazy tower things that like one controlled space and one controlled time. No! Look, and they go stupid. And they're super like I could make it like that. Oh look, see, look, somebody already made them in Minecraft. I don't think I'd go that hard. I don't think I'd go so hard. Oh, Notre Dame? Is that what it is? Listen. Oh. Oh my god. What the hell is this thing? I can see why it's taking so long to fix. This thing's mental looking. Oh yeah, it is French. That thing's insane. So yeah, a lot of other inspirations maybe other than towers of the twin variety. I need to actually figure out, because there are a couple different paths that I could go with how I want this area to look. So real. If I do, I have to put like an American flag next to it. It's just, they're so like useless. I don't know if I'm actually gonna build them like on this island or not. I imagine I will. I'm gonna try and fit as many different farms on this island as possible, big and small, and then just have them all come to like a central nervous system. I feel like this area is not as big as I thought it was, you know? I don't know. We'll figure it out when I get everything down. We can get all of these trees cut down in the first, or trees, mushrooms cut down in the first hour. I think that's gonna save me, or I think that's a good sign for hopefully being able to get this whole area terraformed today. Because I mean, a lot of it's just gonna be, that's why yesterday I was like so gung-ho about like, I need a little area set up. Yesterday, Sunday, or Saturday, whenever last time I streamed. Because I wanted my area set up and I wanted to make sure that I had a efficiency 4 shovel so that I could instant mine. I have to go back and get food. I've got so many mushrooms. I could probably go around and just like water bucket to get these things too. Yeah, there are areas like this that desperately need to be fixed. Because this is just so sheer. I'd like it to be less sheer. I'm gonna kind of solder or saw down some of these areas too. I want to make this as amicable of an area as possible to my modern shid. I think on this server I want to make a shit, what's it called? Hoglin farm? Because ever since like hoglins were added to the game, I've heard that the hoglin farm is broken. Is so broken, it's so easy to make. I've never made one. And as far as I can reckon, it's my best chance at like an automatic leather farm. So I sure would like to make one. But to do that, I need to get to the nether roof. So that might be a chore that I'll have to do sooner rather than later. I mean, we'll see. But a lot of farms that I want to make are going to involve being on the nether roof. Gold farm, hoglin farm. I'm also gonna want to get piglins onto the nether roof somehow, so that I can have the, like I want a piglin bartering farm so bad, because I love like a lot of the stuff that they drop. I mean, obviously like getting soul speed is something that we're gonna need at some point, and that's how we're gonna get that. But also like being able to farm crying obsidian and blackstone from that is going to be really nice. And gilded blackstone as well. Like that's a pain to get. I think they drop that. I don't think they drop, they don't drop any netherite stuff. So that won't be there. And there's some stuff that I'm definitely going to make like one of those like overflow, burn type scenarios, because like after like a few double chests, what is the point in having like more potions of fire resistance, you know? Like there isn't a point. I'm gonna need to figure out TNT dupers. I think once I have this area terraformed, I want to start making lands, you know? I wanna start like really considering what I want to do with like which farms come first, you know? Like take a good top-down look and be like, hey, this farm is going to require a bunch of this, and this material, so it should come after this farm, you know? Like I want the melon and pumpkin farm, but that melon and pumpkin farm should come after the slime farm. But the slime farm should probably come after the mushroom farm, because I'm gonna need mushrooms to make that farm. Oh. But that mushroom farm should come after the iron farm, because I need that iron farm so that I can power a beacon, you know? And that iron farm is going to require that I have a villager breeder. So the first thing that I do is breed villagers? Maybe. Fuck. Villagers, man. They're fine. They're fine. I'm just being a drama queen. Oh. God, I hope that this replay looks sick. I wanted to play mouthwashing. I think we might play mouthwashing on stream on Sunday if I don't discern that I want to do something else. God. This... So every once in a while, I'll get like a Reddit notification from the Silksong Reddit, and it just like bums me out every time because it's like the most copium in the world. The one that I saw today was a guy that was like, everybody who comments on this video or on this like post, if Silksong comes out in 2026, I will buy you Silksong and the platform that it's on. And I'm like, God, people are really that lost hope-wise that they're like, yeah, I'd buy everybody a friggin' Xbox if it meant that it comes out within 2 years. The day we ever get any information about Silksong is gonna be a momentous day. Good gracious. Making good headway here. I think removing all of these mushrooms is making it a lot easier to actually see what we're working with. We've got a lot of like cracks and crevices that'll need to be filled, but that's not going to take us too long. Honestly, I feel like replay mod has fundamentally changed how people record like Minecraft videos. Because there was definitely a time, I feel like because of replay mod, it's so much easier to make a fast time lapse that it almost feels like you're required to have some level of time lapse in a video, you know? Oh my god, we are quickly filling up on. I might not actually need a mushroom farm to make the slime farm. I'm still probably gonna need a iron farm though, so. I want to make a better iron farm than I've made on the last couple servers, because the last times that I've made the iron farm, I always make the iron farm, but I make it with like 3 villagers in a hovel, and it only ever produces 1 golem. However, I find that I could definitely make a better iron farm, and I kind of want to try and make farms here that are gonna be farms that in like late game I can look back on and be like, well, we are in late game, but like as I go deeper into this world I can look back on and to be like, wow, you know, that's a farm that's held up. Like I've definitely had servers that I've built, you know, a melon pumpkin farm too early, and I'm like, this is the same melon pumpkin farm that I've built on the past 3 servers. It's not a very interesting melon pumpkin farm, like, and in the end it's not even like doing that much. Like you kind of come to it and you're like, oh, it's got a little bit of stuff. I kind of want to try and make farms that do a lot, you know, where you're like, wow, that's surprisingly fast, you know? Like the last cactus farm I did, I could barely get enough cactus from the cactus farm to like finish the farm. I'd have to like stalk around it for like 10 minutes waiting for another 1 piece of cactus to drop so that I could finish it. And I'm like, I think the whole time, because it just runs constantly, I think the entire server, and I loaded that good one for like a good day or 2 worth of play, and it only ever ended up producing like 12 stacks of cactus, so it was pretty negligible. It's like this time I want to make like a real true blue fuck off cactus farm, you know, one that's like massive and is constantly pumping out cactus, you know. That's kind of my goal. I want to keep track of what day we're on. We're currently on day 51 of this server. I think I'll do something fun for day milestones. Even though it doesn't much matter. I think I'm still going to. It's not like it's hardcore. It's not like I'm like, wow, I survived 100 days of hardcore, which, by the way, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Doesn't matter anymore. Just gonna say it. Like, I liked watching Luke the Notable's like 2,000 days in hardcore, but like past a certain point, I stopped caring that it's in hardcore. And I'm just like, wow, this is 2,000 days on Minecraft. But like past a certain point in Minecraft, you're functionally immortal unless you do something profoundly stupid. You're functionally immortal. And if you wanted to play the game like that, you can just, you know, you're, unless something catastrophic happens. But at that point, like, you don't want to see that happen. Like, I don't want to watch a 2,000 days in Minecraft, and on day like 19,800 or 1,985, I got knocked off of an end island, and my elytra broke, and I didn't have any ender pearls, and I didn't have any fireworks, and I didn't have any replacement elytra, and my dog bit my keyboard in half, so I couldn't play the game while I was falling into the void. and all 35 of my totems of undying I left at home. I'm like, oh, I mean, at that point, you really wanted to end this at that point. Like, you really gotta try. You know? Like, if you just put fire prod on your gear, or like one piece of gear, like, you're not gonna die to lava. You put feather falling on your boots, you're not gonna die to any fall damage, and if you do, like, you have your totem of undying, so it doesn't matter. So, you know, I don't know. I considered doing like a hardcore world until I realized that hardcore functionally has run its course. I think it was cool for a while because there was like nobody that wanted to play in hardcore, but at this point the stakes have gotten so high from hardcore that it's functionally just survival mode, you know. And at that point I don't want to have to like worry that my world is gonna go away because of like a dumb mistake, or like I mean, functionally at this point you'd probably have to die to a glitch, you know. You're decked out in fully enchanted gear with golden apples and totems of undying. Like, it would have to be a glitch or being freakishly bad at the game to get you to die. So I just didn't want to have to play like that. All right, we've got to go, and actually we can stay out a little longer because I had an extra slot there. We're gonna have to go back pretty soon to drop off all of this silly cargo. I'm planning on keep inventory, mostly because I'm just trying to relax, and keep inventory doesn't, or you know, keep inventory doesn't necessarily stop me from needing to do things like eat, because I still don't want to die. It just stops me from possibly needing to drop what I'm working on and spend another like 5 hours remaking all my tools, you know. That's the only thing that it stops from happening, and I think I'm okay with that. I don't really have anything to prove. I'm just trying to enjoy a little world. I will not be using it as like a method of transportation as much as possible. That always kind of annoys me. I think I do want to make like specific method of transportation, which will probably end up just being ice paths across the nether roof to different locations. Speaking of, I don't actually know where I want my permanent nether portal to be here. We'll have to figure that out at some point. You can see I've really left a lot of these taller trees, taller mushrooms for the end, because they're a pain in my butt. You know, I still haven't looked into the whole Minecraft 2 fiasco. It's been like appearing in my YouTube inbox or whatever for a while. So, you know, part of me is like, oh, is this something? But, you know, in the end, what is it really? It's just Notch. I imagine what it is Notch is like gonna make another survival game that's kind of like Minecraft. Like, I hate to tell you, if it's not literally Minecraft 2, there are hundreds of survival games now that are like Minecraft. A lot of these games kind of Ouroboros eat each other. If you look at like any given survival game, chances are high that you might see echoes of a different survival game within it. We're gonna move these rails out of here. I'm just gonna give each one half a double chest. AKA a full chest. And then I'm gonna throw you in here, and that's gonna work. I'm gonna go through two equivalent to unbreaking 3 diamond axes. Surely not. We're getting pretty close to being finished with deforesting. I don't know, deshrooming this area. And then it's gonna be a matter of filling in. And I don't have to worry about making sure that all the areas that I fill in are properly lit, because there's no threat that like a mob is going to show up in like a 2-block space that I left after covering up a stupid terrain decision. Yeah, we're getting to the back bit of the island, so we should be done within the next, I don't know, 15-ish minutes. If we have the time, I could make a farm, but I don't imagine we will. I think what we'll have time for is time for some planning, you know? Because I'd like to plan out which farms we want to make first, so that we can start building towards them. I think the format for the Minecraft streams is going to be pretty simple. It's literally just going to be I'm gonna be playing on the server or this world, not on stream a good amount, because there's a lot of Minecraft that's pretty boring. And I mean, this is boring, but I have like a purpose for it, and that's fine. But there are a lot of things like collecting wither skeleton skulls, which is like so brain numbing that I feel like streaming it would just kind of be a waste of time. You know, this is more like creative, you know, or not creative as in the mode, but like creative as in like thoughtful, because we're gonna have to terraform and like really decide which spots we're gonna want stuff, and we're gonna have to build out things. But some stuff is just gonna be like you know, moving like 20 villagers onto this island, you know, or like sorting chests, you know, gathering a couple materials. Stuff like that isn't terribly interesting, and this is something that I'll try not to make the focus of streams. I'd much rather the focus of streams be setting up a new farm or building some sort of cool structure or doing like significant world formations. Let's head back. Jeez, yeah, we've really cleared this area, huh? Oh, you know, I need to try and get Zach to help me with my skin. At least I just want a different hair. I think everything else is fine. Oh, the hair is hard. Okay, that should be the final sleep that I need for at least clearing all of the larger mushrooms. I've got a canned tea today. I was really excited. I went to the supermarket. Not looking for anything in particular, but I always like going to the international food section because I always have like a chance to find some little Japanese treat that I enjoy. And there just so happened to be like a couple really fun ones, but chief of which was, of course, this canned tea, and have a bag of seaweed chips, little dried seaweed. I love dried seaweed. I got another thing of like little snack packs of it, but I kind of fear eating it on stream because I don't want to eat seaweed and then end up with like a black speck in my teeth that I don't realize is there until I watch back the VOD to upload the VODs on the VOD channel, and then I'm like, oh, I had a speck in my teeth from hour 1 to hour 5. That would be embarrassing. Actually, it wouldn't be embarrassing. Let's not be hyperbolic. I don't really care. You know? I stream to very few people, and that is okay. But it means that I also, you know, if I had a speck of seaweed in my teeth, not many people would know. And you know, I bet even fewer would care. I admit I've been working on Plants vs. Zombies again. The speedrun for Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know that I'm gonna do many streams on it, to be honest, because it kind of sucks, for me at least, to stream Plants vs. Zombies. Because I have a lot of things that I enjoy to do. I enjoy doing. And, you know, like today, right? I'm probably going to be, this stream's probably gonna go for like 4.5 hours. And in that time, I'm going to, you know, have this whole area hopefully terraformed and ready for future streams where we can build a bunch of fun farms here and build some lore and just like make like a whole area. Meanwhile, I could just as easily, on a Plants vs. Zombies run, get all the way up to like roof, die on roof, and have effectively wasted like 3.5 hours of stream. It's something I would almost rather do on my own time, if not for the fact that, like, I don't know. I might even do that and might just make a video on it, because I genuinely hate the thought of, because especially now, because before when I did it, I was like streaming 4 days a week, and you know, I could have a run flop and then come back the next day and like fix it and rectify it, and then that kind of full circle would be there. But like if I did that with my current stream schedule, I would just never get to stream anything else, because I'd get like 2 runs a week, and then by the time I get to the, like, you know, 3rd run, I'm already rusty because I only get to do like 1 every couple days. I was like, I don't know. We'll see. It's something I might just do for fun on my own, just while I'm doing other things. Just kind of deploy little strategies, learn my way around it again, and you know, if it works out and I get back my top 50 spot, I'll make a video on it. Because when I originally made my video on Plants vs. Zombies, I got like a time that was 10 minutes, I think, better than the time that I got in that video. But I never actually made a video on it because I kind of thought it was redundant to be like, yeah, I know I just explained the whole run, but here's another video 2 weeks later where I explained the whole run again. And there's not that much different between, like, I mean, there is, but like not in a way that it's actually interesting. Like, it could be explained in like a couple sentences. But now that it's been like 8 months since the last time I did Plants vs. Zombies on the channel, it might feel a little better. I don't know. Hard saying, not knowing. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back through and get the couple tall trees that I neglected to get because I didn't wanna. And then after that, it'll be time for the main event, which is which is actually terraforming the ground, you know, the terra, instead of just chopping down mushrooms. Now, worth noting that is worth noting. Because, I mean, jeez, look how I can literally see guardians from here. They're spawning from here. That farm is so close to me. That farm. That temple is so close to me. We definitely, at some point, will want to make that farm. Or that into a farm, I should say. Is this considered not Mushroom Island? Oh, this is deep ocean. I see. Interesting. I have to keep that in mind. I don't want to get too close and then accidentally get like fatigued. That would suck. Ain't no way I'm actually gonna have to fix this axe again before we're done. I really thought that, because I must have come in on like half durability. Because otherwise, there's no way that I went through like 2 full durabilities on a diamond axe with Unbreaking 3, just cutting down all these. I mean, maybe they just feel like they're taking, like I haven't done a lot because they're all instant mine. I don't know. But what I do know is this is ridiculous. Yeah, we didn't get nearly enough mushrooms to make the... Ooh, I love this song. We didn't get nearly enough mushrooms to actually make the slime farm, which I am not shocked by. We will probably be making mushroom farms, which is a farm that I've never made before, because why would I ever make it? So that'll be kind of fun. I need to decide what our vibe for this area is. Because I mean, I have done industrial so many times. I could do industrial again. That's not out of the question. But that would be neglecting the chance that we have to make like a very vibrant area, because grass blocks and water blocks are hyper vibrant in Mushroom Islands, you know? So we could do that. I'm not nearly as comfortable in that style as I am just like a more minimalist kind of blocky style. Honestly, I'm not terribly like comfortable with building above ground as a whole. I've kind of grown to be a bit of a hermit. I kind of like to just hide away in the ground and mine out rooms rather than build buildings. Which means that, you know, I can make a good wall, but as soon as you try and tell me to make a roof, shit gets a little bit funky. All right, before we forget, let's go. I think there was one hanging out over here somewhere, right? Yeah, there he is. Let's get those last two and then we'll do a sleep. And survey the land. Wow, yeah, this looks super barren. We're gonna want to pull areas down before we start building them up. Because I don't have the requisite amount of dirt to be able to bring everything up to match like the heights over here, you know? I think if we pull this area down more, I think it's okay to have some variety in level, you know? It's not like everything has to be the same level. In fact, that'd be pretty boring. But at the same time, things do have to be consistent enough in level in their own like subgroups that they could be a farm and not be like a problem. And that is the last of the mushrooms, other than the small mushrooms, but kind of felt Loraxian almost, cutting down that last mushroom. It's kind of a bummer. But progress is progress. Unlike the Lorax or the Onceler, I don't actually want these mushrooms. I'm just gonna kind of throw them in here. Yoink. And then I'm gonna sleep. And let's get the real shit started. Okay. A beautiful new day. I'm gonna move this into my offhand. Or out of my offhand, I should say. Throw you in there. Yeah, so I think we should start from over there. And then work our way over here. That's my thought. And I think I'm just gonna start shaving down layers. And some of this is gonna require some pickaxing, I imagine. And then I think maybe we're gonna bring it down like a few layers. I want to bring it down to a layer that it can be homogeneous with the area around it and big enough for like a substantial farm. As of yet, I have not killed a mushroom. I don't think. Oh, never mind. I've killed the mushroom. Never mind. I lied. Huh. Silly mushrooms. Yeah, I think I like the idea of that little hill up there being kind of our primary hill, so I don't really like this hill outshining me. Kind of cringe, actually. Yeah, so this is what I feared. Because I saw this while I was getting rid of all the mushrooms. This has a cave in it, it's so tall. Incredibly cringe. Go around and make sure we're collecting all this dirt. Lovely, lovely dirt. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna have to bring this hill down completely. Probably down to like here. Maybe even a little more. Because I want it to be, I mean, we're going to probably pull this up a little bit, but this hill It's just got too much shit going on in it. The only problem with it, at some point, we're gonna have to start mining stone, which kind of sucks. That's gonna take a lot longer. Because we do not have Instamine yet. Because we're poor. This is why I didn't get the small mushrooms, by the way. Because I knew that, like, we would just be breaking the stuff that's beneath them, and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, here it comes. Okay, that's not so bad. It's gonna get worse. Make sure we're grabbing all the dirt. This seems like a lot of dirt now. It won't. It won't seem like that forever. When we start building farms like the melon pumpkin farm, farms like the sugarcane farm that are gonna require everything to be placed on dirt, we're going to adore how much dirt I am getting right now. We've actually got these 2 shulker boxes on hand, so we can actually throw dirt in there before we get completely full. Or if we get completely full, rather. Yep. Honestly, we're making great pace. But that pace is gonna get slowed down a little bit by all this stone we have to break. There we go. That actually happens surprisingly fast. Something I want to do is make some of the, like, cobble generator type farms, which isn't just cobble, but you can also do it for basalt. You can't really do it for stone because stone gets broken and then becomes cobblestone anyway. But you can do it for basalt. So I'd like to make farms for both of those. And I want to make a farm like for cobblestone, but then have it turn into all of the varieties of cobblestone and its subsidiaries. And to do that, I want like a big one. You know, like a real nasty big one. I don't know if I want to go down more than 2 more, because then it's going to start becoming like a problem for this whole area. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not surprised that our diamond shovel is already starting to show wear. I mean, this is taxing business. But I'm not going to let any of this good old dirt go to waste. Especially because I'm going to have to place a lot of this dirt back to fill in other areas. This is actually a lot higher up than I was realizing. Right. Let's just go down another with this and then kind of come back around to this here. Actually, there's no point in doing that. We also have to break below it at the end too, so that we can place it in with more dirt so it can get myceliumed back over. At least a lot of this area out here is still just all dirt. So much dirt. I'm really excited to see what, after like a lot of building on a server like this, or like a world like this, what my statistics will look like. I think my statistics are gonna look crazy. Hmm. Yeah, I want sea lanterns, like, bad. Especially because, you know, I want to make, like, a large-scale melon pumpkin farm. And having large-scale lighting for something like that is pretty important. So I do want to... sooner rather than later go for that. I don't know. That's been... I think if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna invite a friend to help me make that, because that's such a demanding project that I don't really feel like doing by myself. I mean, I could, but I've got a friend that likes to do that kind of project, and I've made it's Faye. I've made those with Faye before. We just kind of hang out and we make them. Maybe I'll get Faye to work with me on that again. Hamachi, oh man. Yeah, this area is definitely just significantly higher than the rest of the area. It's kind of a problem. You can probably still bring it down another. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. Damn, we already have almost two full shulker boxes of dirt. We've still got a lot left to get through here. What are you selling? Not right now, but maybe later. Now, I've always hated, for no real reason, I've always hated the Wandering Trader. But I've realized that you can probably make a pretty cool farm out of them. Because they sell so many, like, weird things. There might be a couple things that they sell that you might not be able to make a farm out of otherwise. In the same way that, like, you can make a farm out of a bunch of villagers selling you glass. Because you can't, like, farm glass easily otherwise, you know? Hmm. So do we want to go a level or two deeper from this? Because now that I've, like, walked up to it from here, like, it still looks tall from that angle. I wonder if we could bring it down, like, 2 more levels? Because if it was, like, here, it'd still be pretty tall. Let's break this here. Here, while we think it over, let's break down the cobble area, or the stone area. It'll become cobble. What's the best item to be a heat source these days? I mean, I know we can make a lava farm. Do we want to make a lava? Yeah, so to say, I'm not close to breaking anything, am I? No. So I don't have mending yet. I got lucky. I found one mending book while I was in a mine shaft, which is the second time that's happened to me. But like past that, I don't actually have a mending villager. So I used the one that I had so I can have an elytra. But now I'm walking on eggshells with the rest of my gear pretty much, except for I think my chest plate. Yep, because my chest plate had mending from my trip to the end. A decent amount of my base gear at this point on most servers is from the end, because which server? I was on a server and I did like a supremely long end raid. I raided for like 3 hours or something, and I hit like a bunch of big end cities, and afterward I had like 2 shulker boxes of diamond gear and like a lot of good diamond gear, and I had already spent like 2 days making my perfect gear from scratch beforehand. Just was like hit with the realization. I was like, why? Like, why did I spend so much time doing that? When in the end, I could just wait, make do with admittedly shittier armor, get to the point that I can go to the end, and then in the end, get better gear. Now, admittedly, that kind of backfired on me on this server, this world, because I kind of got used to playing on my friend's worlds, where he likes to keep it on like medium, easy difficulties, and I kind of got hit a little harder than I thought I would, and I died a couple more times than I would have liked. And as a result, like my first trip to the end was kind of a failure. I had to come back. All right, let's empty our shulker boxes here. I'll throw gravel in a single chest as well. Where are you? Okay. So you here. Bam. So that's a little over a double chest. I don't need to have my bow on me right now. Where's my... Don't need the bow on me. There we go. And I can put one of these on me. Actually, no, I won't. Because I want to have an extra. Crap. Okay, E4. I could go for efficiency 5. I just don't have the levels. I didn't realize I didn't have efficiency 5 on my main pick. If I realized that, I would have gotten it on Sunday when I was doing all that farming, or the enchanting, with the levels that I got from the Ender Dragon, but it's fine. Something I've done before, but I haven't done since, is beat the Ender Dragon enough times for all of the teleport points to spawn. I haven't done that in a long while. I did it on like a server that was particularly thriving. Everybody has that like one Minecraft server where the stars align and everybody plays on it. That server that I had. And it was kind of fun, and it's honestly incredibly satisfying to have a ring of teleport locations around your end area, and then you can kind of say to yourself, you're like, okay, I've like really truly beaten the Ender Dragon as many times as I'm going to, and now I can fuck with the end. Because I've been really afraid of the end, just because I find enders to be a pain in the ass, and that's like the only real farm. I've made enders and one ender wither rose farm, which wasn't more fun to make. Actually, it was less fun. So I've kind of been... I've been pensive to go back to making farms in the end. But, because this is my forever server, or forever world, you know, I might be able to make an exception. kind of makes me nervous. Is that another one over there? Wow. Yeah, there are a lot of pretty interesting things about this server, or this world. I didn't select a seed because I'm too lazy to select a seed. But I did manage to kind of stumble upon a really nice seed. I mean, a good sized mushroom island, pretty close to spawn containing what, 2 villages within the immediate area, and then like a third village 400 blocks south, and then like pretty much villages all over the place. I found a mansion. I found a woodland mansion somehow. Every time I'm like flying around in the overworld and I spot a dark oak forest, I check for a woodland mansion, and I found one. The pale forest, I think, is that ways. Like, I've got a little bit of everything on this area. I found a mesa biome right next to a coral biome, so definitely going to be making a portal to that. How are we looking back here? Yeah, see, like, this is still pretty steep. I'd like for it to not be so. I'm looking for a pretty flat area, I'll be honest. Like, I'm okay with a little bit of hilliness, but especially if I'm going for like a more industrial type thing, which, let's be honest, that's kind of my happy place. And on my big forever world, I think I want my industrial area to feel industrial. Because if I want to make something in a different style, I can just make it in a different place. There's no way to make all of my farms be here, you know? There's just no way. Slowly mining away. I don't know what to say, I'm mining anyway. In this Minecraft day, so beautiful. Hour and 45 into stream. Honestly, I think we actually do get this terraforming done in one stream. Mm. Well. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, because like this little plateau of area would be enough for like a medium-sized farm. But yeah, I think we need to push it down another 2 blocks. Let's go over to the other side over there and cleave that spot down as well. We're gonna need to make another shovel to fix our current shovel. Yeah, this is where it's gonna start becoming a pain, because now it's becoming more stone, more stone, more stone. Every layer. It's gonna become a problem eventually. Oh shit! Straggler. Anyway. Can't believe I missed one. Slayer. Okay, that's good. That's not too much. I got a little nervous when I saw the stone. That I was gonna have like a whole nother situation over here. That's not bad. Yeah, see, right? So like I think if we just brought that down like 2 more, we could bring this up a bit, you know? It doesn't all have to go down to it, but like yeah, if we could just cut to like this layer being the top one, we can really work that, I think. I'm gonna go fix the diamond shovel after I take all this. You know what we're really gonna have to do is fill over all of these trenches and caves that like I keep almost accidentally falling into. That's what we need to do. Oh, almost forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Fix those both up. I'm gonna go get some big ZD. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm back, and I have baked ziti, which is very exciting. Let's go baked ziti. What time is it? Midday? Yeah, it's waning midday. Do I want to just go for the 2 layers at once? I think so. Yeah, you know, I feel like this, if anything, is gonna hurt my bitrate. I mean, I knew that this was gonna be the part that took the longest. It's just like crunching away at the terrain before all the fine tuning and all that to make it look nice. Just like getting rid of excess. Yeah. Oh yeah, get the gravel too. Gravel's easy. It hurts to not use the silk touch on gravel, but we'll live. Honestly, I could even work through the night. What's gonna stop me? I'm genuinely so excited to make this into a time lapse. Yeah, I don't know if we go deeper than this, though. Because, like, past this, if the terrain's still too bumpy, we can just make, like... Because, you know, if we're making this area modern, just, like, concrete platforms. Genuinely. Out of concrete. Just gray concrete platforms. crap. Yeah, let's grab this stuff from over here. Yeah, because, like, yeah, I think anything past this, we can literally just make concrete. You know, I swore off concrete for a long time. Because for a long time, it was, like, the only block that I would use. And then we got blocks like Deep Slate and Blackstone. And then I went through, like, this, I've been through, continuing through, this massive phase of just, like, tall, dark, and scary, like, stone structure. And I think I want to try and return to concrete for this area, because making so many different things, right? I can experiment a little bit more, you know? I can just use that tall, dark, and scary archetype for my end base, you know? Or not end base, nether base, you know? I think an end base would be really fun to try and use purple or something like that, because I don't know. Either that or do one of those crazy, stupid, like, world-altering end builds. Like, those are always sick. I'm just like, who has the time? But if it's the world that you play on forever and ever, maybe you do have the time. Yeah, see, now this is like a pretty substantial lane of area. I like flying by the seat of my pants when it comes to terraforming and building, but I like, but not redstone. Redstone is something I will be figuring out before I put into action at any given point. If I build a farm here, you can just rightfully assume that it exists somewhere in my creative test world. Natural that mushrooms are gonna get in my way. I mean, I'm covering a lot of ground destroying this stuff. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, I need to pay attention to my shovel. My shovel's gonna break again. Keep an eye on that shovel. Oh, and I've run out of... okay. Let's go drop off all this dirt, replace the shovel, and continue. At this point, it's pretty much daytime. Wow. See, this is, I'm glad that I went and got a bunch more diamonds. You know what I did to get the diamonds too? I literally just went into all of these holes that are dotting my base area. And like so many of them just like lead straight down to Deep Slate. And then, you know, you can just kind of run through the cave without having to worry about lighting it up because nothing can spawn. It's kind of sick. Alright. Back to it. Yeah, you can see this feels a lot more natural now in like consistency of level, but this is, we're gonna have to do something good with the area up here because now this is a lot of free real estate. But yeah, we've like all but obliterated the actual, yeah, that's, I like the idea of like destroying the entirety of this little cave for daring to cross me. Just about there. And then we get to do the fun part, which is the actual mining part. AKA the not fun part, the part that I do not want to do. The worst part is we have to mine out an extra layer and then fill that layer in. It'll be worth it to have this flattened for the most part. And to some extent, like the oddities on the edges might end up making it a little bit more fun to kind of decorate in the future, because this is not terraforming in the broader sense of like making the area look pretty. This is like terraforming in the sense of making it functional, like making this whole area into something that I can actually action on. Because like you know, I was kind of clearing it out around my area that I have up there, but to make this something that's like really usable, we have to really clear it out. Because the last thing that I want to do when building a farm is struggle to even find a spot to put it. And even if we want to, we can maybe even take like a top-down screenshot of this area after it's all done and like go into Paint or something and just like make some basic mock-up ideas. Just like where we might want things to go. The thing is, like, I don't even know what all the farms that I want are, how big they're gonna be. Like, this is all, they're all still pretty unknowns. But I do want everything to try and fit here. So we're probably gonna focus on verticality over being horizontal. So like the most horizontal farm that I'm gonna be running is the melon and pumpkin farm design that I have. But that melon and pumpkin design can be something that gets stacked on top of. So if I put the melons first, but then I put the pumpkins on top of that, and then I place like the bamboo farm on top of that, and I place like the cactus farm on top of that, and they all just kind of stack, I could definitely do that. Though I think the cactus farm is more likely to be a tower on its own. Because I could do a sugarcane farm that's also a moving flying machine farm, because that's what all of those have in common, is that I'm gonna make a flying machine farm for melons and pumpkins, and there's also the flying machine farm for bamboo. I've never actually made a farm for kelp. I think I want to do that at some point. I want to make a farm for kelp. I don't really know why at this point. It's not nearly as functional as it used to be. It used to be like, wow, now you can farm a resource to power an auto smelter and have your auto smelter like effectively constantly filled, because it was like a renewable source of material, because you could use dried kelp to smelt more dried kelp, and you know. But like nowadays we've got bamboo, we've got like pretty good wood farms, like a lot of, like, ever since they made it so that TNT doesn't break items when it explodes them. We've got lava farms as well, you know, like all these farms have pretty much out and out replaced kelp, except for the fact that I kind of want kelp blocks and like dried kelp and kelp in like as part of my ongoing quest to just get a bunch of items. I just want so many items, guys. Go ahead and build a shulky. This cobble will come in handy. Oh, I didn't even check if my my stream VOD went up all right on the Good Pal VODs channel. Should check that. I still haven't made the like first check-in for this world. I recorded some B-roll for it before I started the stream, just so I had like a B-roll of some variety of this area pre-transformation. But I think I'll probably do the rest of the yapping in a different location on the map that isn't as changed. Love my Lena Rain. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna eat a piece of baked ziti. All right. Only dropped 162 frames this stream. That's not bad. That was something I noticed last stream. I had like dropped like 395 frames, but because I had been streaming for like 4.5 hours, it was like nothing happened effectively. And that felt really good because I was having some real problems with stream just dropping constantly before I left. And I didn't want to have to deal with that again. It just like hurts. It's really hard for me to try and figure out what I want to stream. Because on one hand, I have the voice in my head that's like, hey, if you play too many games, you're not going to have a niche and growth will be extremely difficult because people typically will come to watch a stream for the game that they like and will not be necessarily finding you because watching you. But then like the other end is like, it's like the FOMO of like, I'm streaming this, but that means that I couldn't stream Pokemon, but that means that I couldn't stream Honkai or Minecraft or whatever game I want to speedrun at that time. So I think I've just like relegated myself to just playing what I want and then throwing it up on different channels, and then whatever does the best, you know, I'll keep working on that channel. And I mean, I'm gonna work on all the channels that I have. It's nice now to have like a different space for different things. It's like if I want to make a video talking about Pokemon TCG Pocket, then I can throw that up on my Gacha Pals channel. Or if I want to make a video on Minecraft, Maxim Plays Craft, that's the place for it. You know, like I don't need to be as worried about like they don't fit on specific channels. Just about done. And then we have to do the final layer where we fill it all in with dirt, but I'm gonna do that after we clear down the other one. There we go. Yeah, see, now that is a lot flatter. And now we can like go through and increase the height of some areas. Because I kind of like the height that we have off of the this sea. Because it means that we could like make ourselves a little like in cove into the side that might end up being where we do our villagers, because I don't really want to move villagers like up significant land without having infrastructure in place to make that significantly easier. All right, so we're gonna take out a bunch of dirt, place that in there so that we can fill this in. Also, I'm gonna put some of the dirt in here. Just start with like stacks. Around about the halfway mark of stream, I think we might actually make this. I was kind of nervous that I wouldn't have enough time in the stream to do what I wanted to do. Because with things like this, not only do I seldom count how long it actually takes me, I'm usually talking to somebody during it. And I'm also not trying to be very optimal with it. So, but I'm also not typically doing an entire island. I'm like doing like a small area that will then become more as I kind of go. I think this is the first time that I'm just doing the whole terraforming thing before I ever even set foot on any significant structures. I mean, we have one structure, kind of, and it's more just like a gazebo, a roofless gazebo. But that's more just my way of like settling some area here and having a marked spot for me to put all my trash instead of just like making one massive chest monster. We're gonna need a lot more dirt. I'm only gonna grab about 2 stacks though, because we're gonna need a lot of space to hunker in all of this stone. God, I sure do love copper. Thank God we have copper. I haven't found any trial chambers yet, regrettably. But if we do, I'll probably completely tear it down after we get our discs. That's something I've always wanted to try and do, but I've never done because it takes a lot of time. And again, servers only ever last so long. Is the process of collecting like every single music disc. Specifically Lena Raine's music discs, but like I want all of them. I think the closest was like I ever got. I had Pigstep and Otherworld, but that was before the Trials and Tribulations update or whatever. That added another song by her, which is one of my favorites. So I have not had like a world since that I was in possession of all three. Or actually technically four, because there's a music box version of the song that was added in the Trials and Tricks update or whatever. The Trick or Treat update. I just about made my first rotation around. And every following rotation will take a little less time. Not miss out on cobblestone. I I think I'm just a Minecraft hoarder because I just want farms for the sake of having more items. Not necessarily for the sake of like any specific goal. Just like the idea of having more items. I'm gonna start cutting off shapes is what I'm gonna start doing. Like this chunk's going down. God, I cannot wait till I have efficiency 5 and I have a beacon. God, do I need a beacon? We're gonna cut off this whole chunk right here. When does Apothecary Diaries Season 2 come out? I just recently watched Apothecary Diaries. And I liked it way more than I thought I would. Like Faye showed it to me. I was like, okay. But like I actually really love that show, and now I'm really excited. I like tried to find another show that kind of scratched the same itch after the fact. I just couldn't. Partially because I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm looking for. But it was good and I liked it. I'm ready for that season 2, baby. And I think Solo Leveling season 2 is coming out pretty soon as well. Not, I think it might already be out. Like serializing anyways, because I think that one comes out weekly. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cut right there. Trying to turn this into a square, which I think I'm pretty much getting there. I've been trying to learn to cook lately with middling success. I don't know, I think I'm pretty okay. But chicken is terrifying. I didn't realize how terrifying chicken is, because you're like, oh yeah, you know, you gotta make sure you cook it thoroughly. Like I keep on, because I use like a skillet. So sometimes the skillet gets way too hot. And when I'm like, okay, I've heated it up a smidge, now I'm gonna put on the chicken, and then the chicken like cooks way too fast. And then you start getting that like concern, you're like, how browned can I make this chicken before it is considered burnt? Because you know, once you put it on there and you got like all the like sauces and stuff hanging out on there, like you don't want to take it off. Like now it's in the, it's one with the sauce now, you've given it to the sauce. But like, I'm like terrified. I'm like, please, I do not, because this is, you know, I spend like, you know, half an hour-ish making this thing, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna screw it up on the, I'm gonna fall at the 99-yard line. I seasoned it and got all this going, and then I fail at making it not poisonous. Like, this is unfortunate. Fortunately, I have managed to get it good the last 2 times, which are the only 2 times that I've made. No, every time that I've done chicken, it has been fully, thoroughly cooked. But it's always a little spooky. Hey, can this one be a thunderstorm this time so I can just sleep it off? You know what, I can weather clear this. Because that doesn't affect the day. Like, that's why I won't time set day. But that weather clear is really just for, it's for the viewer. Because if there's one thing that I can avoid when I'm trying to keep the bitrate somewhat consistent, I mean, I'm already like instant mining and all this, that's like tearing the frame rate asunder. I might as well at least try and keep everything else that I can from freaking up the bitrate. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I knew this part was gonna take a long time. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. Once we've done with this part, like, the rest should be a lot more fun, because it's gonna be placing stuff, you know? Figured I might shake it up for the camera. I wonder what that'll look like when I put this into time lapse. I don't know. All I know is that we're pretty close to the end here. Just gotta watch my... Oh god, yeah, my durability on this pick is dangerously close to the edge. I don't think I'm gonna fix it though. I think I'm just gonna use the other pick that I have that's the exact same enchant as this in an effort to try and save a few diamonds, at least until I can get enough levels to just fix this and fix it with efficiency 4. You know? I think it should be fine. I mean, it's got Unbreaking 3 on it. There we go. Okay. So without a doubt, we do not have enough on-hand dirt to fill this in. We can try. Let me eat a little bit more of my baked ziti. Baked ziti break! Alright. Now, almost in inverse, I'm gonna start chopping off, or like segmenting parts here so that I can kind of focus on specific things. Alright, so we segment that off, and now we're gonna fill this in. It's good that we're doing this now, because this is gonna take a long time to like return into mycelium. I don't even know if I actually want it to be mycelium or not. But that's a subject for another day. It honestly kind of works, the mycelium, if I'm going for something that's like super modern, because it could kind of work as like a polluted earth. It is purple. You've got a good point, Zach. I don't know. It's something to consider, but it's not something that we need to know now. Making good progress, though. Slowly but surely. Okay, I'm gonna cut off this segment next. I have a lot of time to ponder. I have a lot of farms that I have to make. And I think after I have pretty much all my farms in is when I'm going to do the like final run over terraforming. Because I don't want to terraform, because I titled this "We're Terraforming." We're not terraforming in the sense of like making it pretty. We're terraforming it in the sense of making it actionable. And that just requires a lot of reformatting of the base terrain. But it's not like it's not just going to be a desolate landscape, unless that's what I want. But if it's a desolate landscape, then there are a lot of things that I can add to punch up that feeling. You know, dead bushes, the pale garden trees would probably make great dead trees, or bleached trees by the chemicals produced by a large scale industrial operation, like one might be happening here, which would give me a good opportunity to use the pale garden blocks It's not even, is it called a Pale Garden? Or is that a Hollow Knight thing? Because that could very well be a Hollow Knight thing. Because I know the Hollow Knight has a lot of pale things. Pale Knight, Pale King, Garbage Pail, Sand Pail. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to go grab some more dirt. So let's order off our next segment. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some more. I have like almost 3 double chests of dirt just from the amount that we've had to clear out down over there. I'm gonna have to do more clearing here, but I think a lot of the terraforming that has to happen in this area is more subtle. It's really just like adjust down 2 layers, adjust up 2 layers, not like over there where I had to like cleave the hill off. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab like any. That should be fine. Should be plenty. Yeah, I've pretty much just decided that I'm not gonna sleep until it's done, like in Minecraft. Because there's no real point to sleeping. I mean, I'm playing on max brightness, so you can kind of see fine. Okay. Continuing on. Bing. Oh. Slowly but surely. And then we'll start doing the smaller tidy ups. Okay. Now for this segment. I'm just gonna go ahead and just go right over this. This can be its own segment to do, and I'm gonna get this done now. Again, we do not have to worry about lighting it up. Yippee! And also, Yahoo! Need to think of more music to put in my stream background music, because I know that there's definitely some good stuff out there. I just need to figure out what I want, you know? It can't all be Lena Rain and C418 and then like some Christopher Largan sprinkled into taste, you know? It's gotta be more varied than that. Okay, just about finished. Oh. Okay, there. All right. Now that we have finally finished with that massive chunk of terraforming, we can kind of do some of the smaller stuff. Because the rest of it's pretty small, honestly, in comparison. Oh, I think we got to get this stuff here. But we need more dirt. Like this here, we can just kind of chop this off. And you know what? If we end up deciding that this is too flat, after we have built all the farms, we are totally able to change that, you know? Holy crap! Jeez! Thanks for the raid, 10 folks. Welcome, Random Nope Generator and Co. How goes? How'd the run go, man? Nope Generator. Did you beat me? Did you beat me? I hope. Well, I don't hope so. No! Fuck, dude. Pissing me off. Dude, oh man. Half the reason I'm dreading coming back is like dying like that. Oh, that sucks. Next time though, next time. No. That happened to me. When did that happen to me? I was on Roof Cleaner Place and I think I was on Roof Cleaner Pace and I ran out of storage on my computer. So when I got to, I was like, I don't know. I was like 5'2" or 5, maybe something like that. And then my computer was like, hey, you're out of space. So we're going to stop recording. I was like, shit. I had a couple times like that where my computer was like, yeah, you're close to out of space, we're gonna start getting weird, and then it would like, I'd like finish the run, go back and look at it, and it just like my first run, the one that I actually like made the video on, I ended up with like this random segment of the run where inexplicably I froze for like an entire 2 levels. I was like, why did I get denied? And then I looked at the deny reason and I'm like, am I that dumb that I didn't notice that before submitting it? I like glanced over the run, but I didn't like super hard look. I mean, it's a long run. I already did the run. I don't want to watch myself do every last bit of the run. And yeah, I'm like 5-3 or something when my storage started to wane. It just dipped. Oh my god. Pissing me off. So that's all I've got to say on the matter. Anyways, yes, I started local recording from I think the beginning. But the problem with local recording is just I was recording on too big of like a size. Like I was going for like highest quality, and I realized I'm like, I don't think I need highest quality for my run. I think as long as it looks presentable enough, so I lowered it down so that I wouldn't end up running into the same problem again. All right, so what we're doing today, for those who just joined, we are terraforming the Mushroom Island for use in the creation of all of our fun projects and farms. So I just spent, I don't know, the better part of an hour cleaving the mountain, or not mountain, let's not call it a mountain. I'll make mountains out of hills. It was just a hill, but it is now gone. Yeah, the thing, you know, the thing about like speedrunning Plants vs Zombies for me is like the amount of times that I get gold splits and then like the following split I make like, I don't even make an error, I just get unlucky. Like a zombie spawns in a lane that I didn't want them to, or yeah, that's usually what it is a zombie spawning in a lane that I didn't want them to, because that's the only thing that I can't like plan for, you know? At a certain point, I really don't want 2 zombies to go down middle lane at the start of the round, and then I have to like completely fabricate. I just kind of, my plan falls apart. And sometimes that's gonna happen. Which is, you know, annoying for a 4-hour run. Well, not 4 hour. I don't think I will end up with a 4-hour run ever again. Because if I'm on pace for a 4-hour run, I will have already cut the run. Like I've cut runs in pool. I'm like, nope, this is not on pace for me. And I'm not gonna spend the extra 2 hours just in case I have some miraculous time save that makes it like 10 seconds faster. I'd rather just have my perfect storm run that gives me like a bunch more time saved. It doesn't even have to be a perfect storm run, it just has to be, it's like I don't know. I feel like 330 maybe is the spot that you could get to with just like being really, really consistent and good at the game. I think past that, you start falling to like pure RNG. It's like, I am surprised that we have so many people at 315. Like 315 feels like you just got the lucky roll, you know? And I think 315 comes down to getting the lucky roll and being good enough at the game to actualize it. I think that's all it is. In my opinion, as a person who's not even top 50 anymore. So, very valuable opinion, but I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. I'm gonna go ahead and cut into this area here. Some of this area here is literally just gonna be kind of like the space between. I'm enjoying doing longer streams. It's like the only long streams that I actually used to do were like for games that I was speedrunning. If the game was like really, really, really long. Plants vs. Zombies. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this lava. I thought it was very funny. I was flattered to see that you mentioned me in your title. I thought that was fun. Hopefully I can get myself back to a point in PvZ that I feel like it's worth doing. I was talking about it earlier on stream. I was like, I might not even actually ever stream my run, because some of my best runs have been just like by myself, just like local recording. That was like one of my intermediate runs before my like final best run I did record, and it's like hype to record that in front of people, but it's also kind of terrifying because I'm like, don't fuck up, Maxim, because then everybody will know that it happened, that you were like close to it. It's like if I don't if I don't like live stream it and something goes horribly wrong, it's like, well, nobody will ever know this. Nobody will ever know my failure. Go. I like that. Okay, there we go. Schmeedity, 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 schmee. I'm gonna cut this down a couple. Right here. That's what I'm gonna cut it down to. What day are we on? 58. See, look at that. I'm barely over halfway to 100 days. Not like I'm doing 100 days thing. That's stupid. But I will memorialize my like milestone days. Yeah, the problem for me, I think, is like most of my time save, but also most of my time loss is in roof. Because on that last run, like I was barely on pace for sub 350, I think, right? What's my time? 340 something, or right? I don't know. But what did it for me was just like I got a 3-cycle Zomboss, and that was my first time ever 3-cycling Zomboss. And I had been like practicing Zomboss before, and I never got it to 3-cycle. That was my first ever 3-cycle, and like that saved me like 2 minutes. So like if I don't get that 3-cycle again, my time goes up by like an extra 2 minutes, which is terrifying. Save, yeah. I can save a lot of time on roof. That's probably what I'm gonna be spending the most time practicing. I think fog is my tightest. I think fog and And probably world 1. I think just like day. I don't know, night 2. I think pool and roof I really need to work on. I think fog, I don't even know that fog's actually that tight. I think fog is just short and kind of lame. I don't even know that I've actually practiced fog more than like once or twice. You know, so maybe like 5 or 6 hours I've spent practicing fog. Most of my fog, I feel like most of fog is just kind of knowing which plants to bring. Everything past that is, you know, it's whatever. It's not, you know, it doesn't go terribly long. Also, I feel like by the time I get to fog every time, I'm like exhausted. Fog sucks. Yeah. Fog does suck. You're so right. Alright, I'm gonna bridge over past here. I'm gonna bridge here as well. Salty about 410. I think I've had a really bad 410 before, but I don't think I've ever died on 410. I think it's been close. Because not that like I have a good 410 strat. I think my 410 strat is the same as everybody's, which is just kind of nothing. I don't really have a 410 strat. I just place whatever comes to me. And sometimes I get all the magnet shrooms in the world and everything goes peachy keen. And sometimes I get no magnet shrooms and I feel death pulling on me. I don't think I've ever done any of the other modes. I pretty much have only done 20%. I'm pretty vanilla like that. I kind of just like, I like the any percents. I usually in like a speed run, I'll do any percent NMG because I'm not really like, I like some glitches, but like I don't love to do game breaking glitches. I kind of find them lame. Not like that they're easy to do or anything. It's just like I like a speed run for feeling like I have mastered the tech in the game. I don't like a speed run for knowing that I've mastered the ability to not play the game at all and just run around everything, you know. Is the least skill-based level. Absolutely. I literally don't have a, like most levels in the game, I have like some strategy for. I don't have a strategy for 410. I'm literally no thoughts, head empty, and plant comes, I place the plant. You know, that's like the only thoughts going through my head when I play them. And sometimes it works. Yeah. I've been playing with the like start time at net -6 seconds because that's what I'm supposed to do. Apparently, I didn't even remember. And like I'll tell you, my 1-1 time has never looked better. my 1-1 best time has gone from like in the 50s to in the 40s out of nowhere. Don't know how that happened. Yes, this is a single player world. At some point, I might invite friends like occasionally to come play with me, but this is a single player world because I mean, one, I do not have the money to host a server right now, and two, comes with benefits like being able to see so far out into the world. I feel so powerful. I don't think I need this song. What song is playing? This song is so long. Not like a bop or anything. If you say so. I'm not gonna be able to do a run for at least another week and a half. So you have till then. Before I start coming in. And I beat your runs. I don't know, I have a lot of shit that I have to do, but I do intend on getting my top 50 spot back. Is like the only game that I think I'm able to do it in. It's like you know, I put like what 20 hours or so into practicing Ultra Kill, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be even close to top on this game. That would be crazy. I think if I PB, I PB by like a minute tops. Like your old one is in the one that you have posted, or your old one is in like your first one? Oh, like from the last one to this one, maybe? I don't know. I think the only ones that I have recorded are my 3 hours 57 minutes one and my 3 hours 49 or whatever I'm at. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it gets harder and harder to get that time made up, you know? That's what I was like. I was like, I don't know how much further I can go before I have to, like, start putting real time into runs. And I'm like, I don't know. I never even made a video on my top 50 run. Because I felt like it was repetitive. You know, like 2 weeks before I made a video on like speedrunning the game for a week, and then I'm gonna come back and be like, hey, I got top 50. Now here's how the run works again, and it'd be like the same video twice. 3 times, honestly, if you include the taco percent one, which, by the way, still world record holder on taco percent as far as I know. So, no, nobody's bopping that record. Unless they want to eat 8 tacos in a run. Nobody wants to eat 8 tacos in a run. So you gotta make the tacos too. You gotta be able to make a tacos. Go for it. If you beat my run, I'll come back and do it again. Oh, I know. That's why I said that I'll come back and do it again, because I know you won't do it. Because you're afraid. You're afraid of the tacos. Okay, I'm actually gonna fill it here. Because one was too easy. I like started in and I was like, I ate like one taco and I was like, this is gonna be too easy. This is nothing. And so I like mid-run made the decision that it must be 2 tacos instead. And it was still pretty easy. The real challenge just comes from like, you know, eating tacos that have been sitting out for 2 hours. They get kind of cold. No, honestly, you know, I mean, I did punch it up a little bit. It's actually not that bad. I would eat 8 tacos again for fun. Preferably if they're nice and actually warm, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Speaking of, I've got some baked ziti. I'm gonna take a swift bite of ziti. Just wait till baked ziti percent. Terraform a mushroom island while eating an entire baked ziti. Oh. I'm so excited to turn this into a time lapse. You have no idea. It'll probably be the second video that goes up on the classic channel everybody loves, Max Plays Craft. Because I couldn't put it. The stuff on my main channel is already so varied that like if I also started putting Minecraft shit on there, I'm pretty sure YouTube would just ban me instead of trying to push my content to people. So kind of made that executive decision. I'm like, if I'm gonna do this, it has to be a different channel. Same thing with like Honkai Star Rail. I'm like, nobody's gonna watch this. Nobody's gonna watch Plants vs Zombies. Jeez Louise. Well, they wouldn't ban me, but like, so the way that like the algorithm for YouTube works, right, is they like look at what you make, and then they're like, well, this is who will like that, right? But it will get confused, and it might even think that you're a bot if you make content that is like too dissimilar, you know? So like if you're a variety gaming channel and you post like variety gaming content, you know, that's your axe to grind. But it's gonna be a lot harder because it's gonna be like, you know, one time you play Plants vs Zombies and it'll be like, oh, okay, then I'll feed you to the Plants vs Zombies people. And that video does okay. And then you make a new video and it's about Minecraft, for example. And then they still feed it to the Plants vs Zombies people because that was the last people that watched your stuff. And then nobody clicks on it because they wanted to watch Plants vs Zombies. And then YouTube takes that and they're like, okay, so the last one that you made, these people thought was worth clicking on, and this one they don't. And so from there, they will kind of kneecap it, right? Where it's like, well, if we're not sending it out to the people that we know liked your previous stuff, and you know, you're already a smaller person, we're probably just not going to send it out at all. And so I definitely had some problems with that, where they didn't quite want to send out as much of like a, because it tells you, right, when you upload something, how many people were like shown your video and how many people clicked on it. And so like some of those videos after making Plants vs Zombie stuff just got shown to less people because it still thought that the people that were wanting to watch me would just watch Plants vs Zombies. Watermelon percent? You gotta eat a whole watermelon before you... Oh god. No, because I don't like watermelon as much as I like tacos. Like I just enjoy tacos. And I was like, I just kind of wanted to make tacos, and then I was like, taco percent. Oh yeah. I don't want to do watermelon percent. I'm definitely not going to do watermelon percent because I don't know that I would want to eat a whole slice of watermelon. I don't think I'd want to eat a whole watermelon. I'm not a big fan of watermelon. It's kind of mid, kind of watery. BH. I know it's the, you know. What's our time looking? Oh, hell yeah. My goal is hopefully to have this place largely entirely terraformed by the end of this stream. Not like terraformed in a sense that it looks good, but terraformed in a sense that it looks actionable. Which right now, this area over here is definitely starting to look actionable. How dare you, generator? How very dare you? I'm gonna cry and wail. Okay. Oh yeah. Before I forget. All right. And this little area out here, honestly, we can just kind of pull this back a smidge. And then pull this back a smidge. To kind of just make it a little bit more normal. All right. If you say so. Okay. But if you bop me at any percent, I might bop you back. You have to be prepared for that eventuality. I mean, you know, in the end, I don't think I'm ever gonna. That's why I was like, I don't know if I'll continue with PVZs, because I was like looking at people like a guest with 9 and like Bulbasaur, and like I don't think I have it in me to play this game as much as these people have. Like, I like Plants vs. Zombies. I don't like it enough to put thousands of hours into it. I put like 115 hours into it so far. I'm like, that's already way more than I thought I ever would. And it's a good game. I just wish that it kept being like a good game, in the sense that like I wish that the IP of Plants vs. Zombies was something that like continued to appeal to me. Like, I kind of wanted to play PvZ 2, but not being able to play it on the PC effectively kind of drove me away from it because my eyes are bad. So I don't love playing games exclusively on mobile unless they're pretty simple games. I don't have to read a whole lot. Or they're a game that like I've just been playing for so long that I get them. Yeah, BlueStacks crashed for me every time I tried to use it. I don't know if my BlueStacks was just fucked up or something, but it was enough of a pull away that I just kind of said nah to BlueStacks. But I know of BlueStacks. I'm not that dumb. I know Google Play just announced that like you can like the thing that you can actually play them online officially. You don't have to BlueStack, so maybe that'll work for PvZ. Yo, whoa, hey. Okay, we gotta sleep. Okay, we've gotta sleep. I forgot that that could happen. Hey! Mm-hmm. At the cost of my eyesight. At the cost of having bad eyesight, I get increased intelligence, you know? No. But honestly, I kind of like having glasses. Like, I feel like I look weird without my glasses because I'm so used to having glasses that when I see myself without them, I'm like, ooh, if you're missing something. Part of my face is gone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all right, so we're at this part now. Yeah, so we're making some serious headway. We're getting closer and closer to having this done. I like the idea of having these little slopey parts that will make more natural transitions between the different plateaus. Because, you know, as much as I want like an area that's fully and completely actionable, that would look like such ass. Like it just would, you know? So I'm not looking to make like every single thing here completely flat. I'm just looking for like a lot of flat parts with like transitions betwixt. I remember when that song was like really popular when I was in elementary school. I was on the bus and my friend next to me would like refuse to stop singing that song. God, you know, I've been talking about this with like a couple folks. And it's the idea of like fabricating memories. Because like provably your brain will fabricate memories. And like when you remember something, you're remembering like the last time you remembered it, you know? So like your memories will inherently kind of change and warp as time goes on. And you're like, I'm like, you know, at what point I wonder, like what did these memories originally look like when they actually happened to me? Like what did it look like from a third person perspective? It's like really, really strange, you know, to think like, well, what actually was happening then? That'd be cool to see. Be able to take like a highlight clips. That like, you know, with these Ray-Bans that have like that have glasses built in. Maybe in like a couple decades, that might just be like more of a common glasses thing, and you'll get like a Spotify Wrapped like of your life. That'd be kind of fun. Like in 2035, you ate ramen 59 times. I'd be like, oh, cool. That's neat. That up there. Everything sounds dystopian these days, random nub generator. That's just the way of the world. Everything's a little dystopian. You know? But for better and for worse, you know? There's a lot of things that were sci-fi like a decade ago that are now saving lives, you know? Like technology to go in and fuck with the very like DNA and RNA of cells to produce things like vaccines. Like that was how the COVID vaccine was made, you know? Like that shit's sci-fi as hell. I had a presentation in high school about like future medicines. You know, it was shit like 3D printing organs and like CRISPR-Cas9, which was like what I did. And I'm like, a lot of this shit is like weird. Weird. But it's here, it's real. It's crazy. Moral of the story is the world is a little dystopian. And that's okay. This is the world we're in. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about this little area here. It's real, but I'm not. Oh shit! I've been talking to ghosts. Random nope generator? They've been dead for 50 years! I think you know what? I bet you that this can become our little cove. I'm gonna keep it like this, and then I'm just gonna cover it over top. Because I kind of wanted a little cove for villager transportation, because I find that coves are the easiest way to do that, because then you can just like dig a tunnel from the village to the ocean and then transport villagers by the ocean, and it makes it like infinitely. Goodness, I'm gonna have so many dirt plays, it's not even funny. My stats sheet is gonna be whack. Shit. What are we, 3:25? Okay, yeah, we've got about an hour left. Maybe a little more, depending on how far I'm willing to go with this. I think we'll have enough time to completely terraform this area. Then we can do a flyover afterward. It'll be great. I'll have a great time. I think the last time that I tried to use this to like make a video, I was worse at making videos. I think I've gotten better at making videos in the time since I last used the replay mod, and hopefully that will show in the video that this eventually becomes. Goodness gracious. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Okay. Back to it. Okay. Do I want to keep this like this? Just have this little plateau here? I think so. They can't all be massive plateaus, is the thing. They're not really, this isn't, I'm using the word plateau wrong. What is a better word? Levels, layers, I don't know. Let's go take a top-down view of this area. Do you reckon I'll PB before your birthday? Depends on how much you play and how lucky you get, but I think if you try hard enough, yeah. It's really just a matter of time, you know? If you do enough runs, you'll get there. I reckon. Do I have any gunpowder hanging out up here that I can use to take a sky view? I'm also gonna... Where are you? The 25th? Yeah, I mean, you have enough time in there as long as you do enough runs. I could see it happening for sure. Where's my weird chest? Weird chest! There he is. Alright, let's take an aerial view here. Yeah, see, look at that. So that's the unterraformed, and then this is the terraformed, you see? So we've got a lot of these... I'm gonna keep the maximum at bay for now. So yeah, okay. So I like this format, and because this over here, untreated, hard to use. Over here, easy spot to use. Easy spot to use. You know, see what I'm saying? Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, we're looking good. Let's keep going. Oh, by the way, TTS works now. I got that working. The guy had accidentally left out a step, and I read the pinned comment, and then I was like, oh, okay. But that works now. I would be shocked if you did. I'm not gonna keep playing forever. It's not like I'm just gonna play catch up forever. There's definitely a point that I just stop playing. I'm never gonna be like a crazy player of PvC. I'm gonna be a pretty mid. That's a video that I almost made and I didn't make, and I might still make, called Speed Walking. And it was just like a video about the sacred art of casually speedrunning games like I do, where you're not going for a world record, but you're going for a couple. You know, you're going for a time that's reasonable, but you're not gonna, you know, it's like the difference between like spending 50 hours to get a sub-hour time in a game versus like spending 1,000 hours to get a sub 40, you know? Like you're getting every little tech and bit and bap, you know? And it's like, I don't go for that. I do enjoy the casual side of it all. which it feels like an oxymoron, casual speedrunning, but I feel like it's pretty accurate. Oh no, I didn't. You really love your games that are long ass speedruns. Like already, I'm never doing a speedrun longer than Plants vs. Zombies. Like I'm never doing like a 100% PvZ run, because frankly, I respect my time a little too much to like let myself practice a 24-hour speedrun. Oh, sub 5 minute. That was sub 5 hour. Oh my god. Okay, that's better. Maybe I can watch it then. There is no game. Really? It can be beaten in 5 minutes? Oh. I guess it's a puzzle game, right? It's a puzzle clicker, so that makes sense. I know I watched, like, Markiplier play that game, I think. Yeah, I'll watch it at some point. Sorry, that was my girlfriend. She wasn't sure if I was live or not. I was. This is the original version. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the original version was pretty interesting, but I know that it got expanded upon in the sequel. But I can definitely see how that one can be beaten in 5 minutes, in 3 minutes. I bet you I could beat it in 5 minutes. But I don't own the game, so I'm not gonna try. I don't really have the money to be buying new games right now. This is gonna be a big plateau. Oh, I kind of wanna... Hmm. Are you gonna... Is it faster on Linux? You gonna use a virtual machine? Oh, Linux is what you use. That's so weird. I don't think I've ever used... No, that's a lie. My grandmother's computer runs Linux. So I have used a Linux computer. But I've used Linux virtual machines a lot more than I've ever used Linux computers. Yeah, I don't like anybody's business practices. Large corporations, generally bad. That's just kind of the way of the world. That's the real dystopia. I imagine you also don't use Amazon then? Or are you more of a, like, weird technology business practices type of person? Like the Android, because I hate Apple type hating of business practices. I don't know. I've used Linux a fair bit. It's not bad. It's just weird. But to be fair, most of the time that I use Linux, it's in the terminal. So I haven't had the most experience with Linux as like a just like a normal GUI operating system. But I do prefer Linux terminal over Windows PowerShell. I find Windows PowerShell to be pretty annoying and obtuse, but only because it's probably only because I know Linux better. So then when it's not the exact same as Linux, I'm like, what the hell? Oh man, we have been a place in dirt today. Yeah, I wanted to get this done, and I'm glad that we're getting this done, because the next streams that we get to do with this area, they're all gonna be pretty fun. Because after this point is when we have to start making farms. If we have enough time at the end of the stream, I'd love to try and like make a checklist, right, of the different farms that we want to make, and then maybe even make like a step-by-step plan. Huh. Weird. I think, you know what's funny? I think I got Steam so I could play Undertale. Like, I didn't have a Steam account before I got Undertale. Undertale was my first game. And now I have like 280 games. And more every year. These are the load times when... I see. Mm-hmm. Random nub generator. I've beaten Undertale like 13 times. I know. I know. I know that Undertale tends to do some silly little shenanigans. I was a little Undertale fiend when I was in middle school and early high school, and most of high school to some varying degrees of success. Jeez, we are just cleaving through this dirt. I'm glad that I chose to do all the nether or end stuff before doing anything significant, because this has made it a little bit easier. Okay, well, we're gonna do this, is what we're gonna do. Actually, no, we're not. I do this. Yeah. Because I beat Sans like 6. I think I did 6 genocide routes and 7 true ending routes. That was my totals in the end. Or your true pacifist routes, you know what I mean? So I imagine I did. I got to the point that I could first try Undyne, but I think the closest I got on Sans was third try. Because, you know, after a certain point it was difficult. But Undyne was not that hard, honestly. Once you remember all our patterns. I think so. I don't remember every dialogue option that I got. I mean, I know I've seen that one. I don't know if I got it. I imagine I did. I don't know. It was in 2015. That was like 10 years ago. All right, we're on a new plane at this point. Let's get this plane fixed, and then we'll move on officially to the second one. Not the second one. This is definitely more than the second one. What does it look like up here? Okay, I can see what I need to do up here. Okay. Let's look at this from an overview again. So we got this area, this area, this area, down to this area. Okay. This is up with 3 blocks. Yeah, that seems fine enough. Start clearing this out. Let's cut this off here. I'm gonna have to fix my shovel again. For the billionth time, it feels like. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's go find the other shulker box. There's some of this in there. Okay. Out with me. Games to learn to speedrun? Depends on what games you're looking for, really. Play games that you like. Speedrun games that you like. What's your hope with speedrunning? Are you speedrunning to get viewers? Are you speedrunning because you actually want a world record? Are you just speedrunning because you like the game? I just speedrun games that I like, you know? And that I think would be fun to play fast. You know, so platformers and like shooter, like fast ones like that, like Ultra Kill, Neon White. Those ones are really fun. Then what games do you like that have fun speedruns? I don't know if I love, like, I don't know that I would ever want to do a speedrun for Undertale, just because Undertale's so, like, it's really just like interacting the fastest. Like I know there's some glitches, but like, in the end, it's a game that I like for the story a lot more than for the action. There are only like a few fights that I think are like particularly fun on like replay. I mean, I love Undertale, but like I just don't know if I could speedrun it because it's not my kind of speedrun game. But I like a very Plants vs Zombies is my most chill speedrun game. I think I don't typically like speedrun games like PvZ because it's not actually terribly. It's a lot of RNG, which kind of rubs me the wrong way. You want to do a Spore speedrun? Like full game, like space stage speedrun, or like, you know, cell stage, creature stage. I feel like a creature stage run would be kind of fun. Full game? I considered doing that at a point. I had some problems when I first started streaming, though, with actually streaming PvZ Spore, because it's kind of old. So the hardware, it was a little bit harder to actually get to run properly. But that would definitely be a fun game to do. Spore was like one of the first games I ever played. Sorry, it was the first game I ever played. When I was in elementary school, I did my essay on Spore because it was like, talk about something that you really like. And I was fucking obsessed with Spore. It's like all I could talk about was Spore. I'd bring the Spore like a guidebook on the inside of the game thing when you back when you'd like buy a disc for a game instead of just like buy it online. And like I took the inner guide thing with me to school and I lost it, and it had like the code to play the game on it. So I functionally busted the game just because I wanted to be reading Spore if I could not be playing Spore. And then I would go home and I would play Spore. God, I fucking love Spore. Oh. Spore 2 comes out, I go desert. I go completely deserted. But I think a full game speedrun of that would, yeah, it would be interesting. I think I took a little bit of a glance at that run. It doesn't look incredibly fun to me. I kind of enjoy taking my time with Spore. But if it's up your alley, go for it. Let nobody stop you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just axe this here entirely. It's just easier than trying to build it all up. And I think this is probably gonna be one of our larger areas anyways. Okay. I've considered speedrunning a Pokemon game before, but I don't know if I can do that, honestly. That's a level of RNG I am not willing to try and fuck with. I don't know. I mean, if you like Superhot enough, but like there are some speedruns, especially for games like Superhot, that are like overtly built for speedrunning. Oh, fuck. These were all supposed to be gone. Anyway, there are games like Superhot that are overtly built for speedrunning that have incredibly competitive communities. You know, like Plants vs. Zombies, it feels like a community that is speedrunning in defiance of the game. Like Plants vs. Zombies is not really a game that wants to be speedran. If there wasn't the 50-50 or the 50% rule, it would not be a game that could be speedrun with like much variance at all. Like it would literally just be like, how fast do you kill that last wave? That would be the only thing that mattered. And like, you know, that kind of sucks. But like in that way, the whole community is very like together, and it's like, wow, we managed to push this game back farther despite the fact it was not even supposed to be like possible. But it feels like Superhot is like, you know, Superhot was made to be the fast game. I beat Superhot, and Superhot was fun, but I don't know if it's a game that I would speedrun, at least. But again, you are your own person. You can choose to do super hot all damn day. I don't care. You do you. But it's definitely not for me. Oh my goodness. All right, we got about half an hour left on the stream. Keep it at the time that I'm thinking. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do this because I want some variety, a little bit more variety in height. Despite the fact it would be easier to not do it like this, we're gonna go ahead and increase the height here a little. Right? So that. Let's drop off some stuff up here. Good lord. So much terraforming. All right. Let's cut this. New Super Mario Brothers. Oh right, I saw that was on your like categories you had streamed. Was that New Super Mario Bros. DS? If I'm not mistaken. That's what the art looked like. Okay. Yeah, that was another childhood fave of mine. And another game that I lost. My mom, I think, bought that game for me twice, at least. Because I just kept losing it. This, by the way, this is why I'm doing this now. And not like after I've built more things. Is like, look, even with the one thing that I've built already, like, I would change this a bit, you know? But I already have shit built here, so I've kind of got to build around it. Huh? How did I keep losing it? It was a DS game and I was in elementary school. I was a stupid little kid who'd bring it to school and then it would fall out of my pocket or something and I would lose it. Same thing happened to me with like Lego Star Wars. Not Pokemon though. I would never let that happen to my poor Pokemon games. The Pokemon games, they would go through the washer and dryer though. Tragic. A tragic loss of life. Alright, now we're gonna peel this back. They would get warped. They would have a hard time fitting into things. But they did not break. They just got funky. Like cockroaches, Nintendo DS games, I tell you. Wouldn't falter to anything. We need more chests. Listen, I don't know. I'm just saying that's how it went. No. Buddies. Oh my god, yeah, no. No, it did not run very well. I don't understand why they thought it would. I don't even know if they thought it would. Maybe they just wanted to make that sweet cashish off the Minecraft craze. I feel like the 3DS was like the best worst console I ever had. Like the 3DS kept having problems. Like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon especially. Like Sun and Moon already had like frame rate issues, but Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon got worse. And like you had to have like the new 3DS. I still don't have that yet. I really want it. The new Nintendo 3DS was like the like. Also, by the way, dumbest name for the like pro variant of a console is to call it the new. Cause then you tell your mom, Mom, I want a new 3DS, and then she goes, but you already have a 3DS, and I go, no, the new 3DS. Like, that's its name. And that's just confusing. Like, think of all the parents that got confused by such a horrible naming convention. Whoops. I know that I like this song. I need to, you know, I need to kind of futz with this playlist as it goes along. Because I've only got, what? Oh, it's 9 hours. So we'll probably listen to half of this playlist today. Alright. Oh. Well, let's at least clear these top sheets, because these top sheets are not going to stay. Here, let's fill in this area here, because we're gonna have to anyway, and it'll help me better interpolate what's actually going on here. Okay, I was about to say, do I have auto jump on? I sure hope I don't. No, we do not have auto jump on. Okay. Trying to rush to get as much of this done in the time that I've allotted. Because I'm gonna try and just go till 10, you know? That's kind of my goal. If we have to go over, like, if we get to, like, pretty close to the end, and we're, like, just about done, I'll probably just extend out a little bit. Jeez. What am I gonna do tomorrow? Not tomorrow, Saturday. Because Saturday is the other day I'm gonna be streaming to that this week. Figure it out. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking. Sometimes you get lost in your thoughts when all you're doing is placing dirt for 4.5 hours. I like it though. It feels like such good progress has been made today. Like, this area is really, really different now. I'm trying to make, cause like, in the end, I'm probably gonna make like very industrial paths that go everywhere in this. And it's really hard to make like paths over really, really like weird, sharp terrain. And it's hard to like start trying to make paths after. I think I just, you know, I'm really happy with this decision to try and get a lot of this done now. But it is tricky. Because it's just a lot of placing dirt. It has been like 3 times the amount of time that it took for me to clear all the trees so far. Keep calling them trees. They're not trees, they're mushrooms. Right. Hopefully this will be one of the last areas that I have to just completely pave over. And I know it won't be perfect even after all this, but that's okay. We can work with it. All right, now we just got this area over here, but it's at least on the same level, or it's just like one level below what we're placing, so it's not like we're making a platform above it. So that's gonna make this just a little faster. Almost there. Okay. Now we can do a little bit of peeling back here. First things first, we can cut this part off. And then I'm gonna cut through here. And then cut through like this. Oh my goodness. All right. And now we can just take care of this chunk. Okay. All right, now jeez. These mushrooms have just been getting in the way constantly. Okay. Take another flyover. Let's see how we're looking. Yes, this is significantly flatter now. God. All right. Let's do this. Oh. Alright. So this, we're gonna patch over at this level. And then at this level, we will patch it over. Oh, maybe I should do it there, huh? Okay, hold on. No, honestly, that actually works. Oh. Okay, and now let's go ahead and just get rid of this. Okay. Oh, before we forget, let's put that back on instead. Oh man, you know, I thought I was gonna have this all done in one stream. I might have to finish the rest later. Cause like I don't know how close we even are really. We still have a good bit left. I don't know, let's see. Right, we can do that. Connect into here. And then lay this flat. And then connect more across here. And then pull this in. Okay. And then we cut it again from there. Oh, we didn't even touch the one across the way. Honestly, I don't think that the side or the edges matter quite as much. I think it's much more important that we get like these larger segments done dusted. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. And we're gonna wanna run this across here, up here. This is just like a basic outline. Oh, almost missed a spot here. This should definitely come in a bit. I think this is there's probably gonna be a lot of smaller farms on these. Because not all farms are gonna take up a lot of space downward, you know? All right. We can push this back a bit. Okay. I'm gonna go spectator mode so that we can take like a steady look at it all. Okay. So if we take that out, that might work on its own. Probably want to fuck with that side a little bit more. And then we fill this in. This will all be its own section. I think if we chop into here and through there, this is the real part. I don't know where I'm going with that. We might have to chop this a bit. As well as this spot. It's not quite gonna be terribly usable, but that's okay. It doesn't all have to be perfectly usable, but this has to be altered. That has to be pulled in. That looks horrible. I need to get the free cam mods so I don't have to go spectator. Oh yeah, we are just about done with stream, gamers. Ugh, but we're not even close to done. But I am tired. This has been a lot of laborious action. You know what? I bet you if we pull this back even more, we can make this area its own little thing. Oh, okay. I think what I might do, I might fix or finish this on my own time, because I think we're pretty much there. We not Jeez, give me a second. We're pretty much there. Cough. If we put this back on, what do we have? So this side has to be finished, and pull in that, chop at that to kind of keep that a little bit more normal. Down this ways is pretty good. Up until like right here we have to work on. But like most of this is done, and we're gonna clear that. In fact, we can clear that right now. This will be the last thing we do. And oh, I don't like this song. I like the song. It's just not for my playlist. All right. I think that does it for today's stream. I'm gonna swap us to face cam. Okay. Yeah, I think that does it for today. We did a lot of good stuff. Okay, there we go. I think something looped. Anyway, did a lot of good stuff. Got some good progress done. Am I able to raid? Is Claire live right now? If Claire's live right now, I might raid Claire. Oh, no. Claire's not live. Okay, then. You know what? Let's, Parmesan MCH? Okay. No, I guess not, because Claire's not live. All right. Saturday. Oop. Saturday, we should... What are we doing on Saturday, gamers? I've got a couple options for Saturday. We could finish terraforming this / make our first farm if I so choose. But we already did like a 4.5 hour long stream here. I think we can probably come back to Minecraft again next week. So that leaves us with, you know, maybe it's time for Pokemon. Maybe it's time to bring Pokemon back. I need to get my shiny hunting bones back in my shiny hunting skeleton. And also, I need to go to sleep earlier this Saturday because I work at like 7 o'clock in the morning. So I've got to be up at like 5:30 preferably to get there. So, you know, it'll be a good stream. Maybe we'll go over my secret shiny hunting tome of every single shiny hunting method and finally go through that because I need to go through that. But thanks folks for stopping by. Thank you again, Random Note Generator, for the raid. Would pass it forward if any of my buddies were live, but I guess not today. All right. take care, gamers. See you on Saturday for probably Pokemon or Minecraft or not Dead by Daylight. I'm not feeling good enough at Dead by Daylight yet. No. Nope. I need to practice that more. Anyway, take care. Out of here.